Hello. Let's just turn that down a little bit. Yeah. Chat seems a little empty tonight. I guess that's fine. I did take a bit of a break, so it does make it a little more awkward. So I guess I'll just get into the game and start playing, and wait for someone to show up. Me. Gotta get my lighting right. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Gaming. This is black screen. Are you gonna load, or do I have to mess with you some more? There we go. Everything's looking good now. Today I will be playing one of my favorite games, Divinity Original Sin 2. I have a couple of mods. Some auto-identify, clouds, taking away the blessed memory slot. Better start for the Magus, because it being a once per turn thing is kind of dumb. Kind of mixing up the talents a bit, making them all a little bit more interesting, so that there's not just a couple which are just strictly the best. Though there really still is, but at least they're a little closer. Essential pets makes them immortal, because I don't want my little cats and stuff to die. I like full loot. Infinite spirit vision, it's annoying to always have to turn that on. Let me just see ghosts. Let there be tooltips, just because that's, helpful. Ooh, the game seems a little quiet. Let's see if we can... Let me see if I can't just mess with this volume a little. No, that's there, so I guess it's... I don't know, I guess people will tell me if it's too quiet when or if they come on in. Let's see, yeah. So as I was just going through this, we got no psychic enemies because, surprise, surprise, I'm gonna be undead, and I don't want my good old disguised self being healed on, like everyone can tell, even though it is kind of obvious, but shh, my disguise is flawless. An Overlord Necromancy mod, I always did like this one. And some character creation stuff to just have a little bit more flexibility in how I spiff me and my buddies up. So, let's begin, shall we? I will be playing in classic mode. Tactician is a little bit too intense for me. Yeah, hey, welcome on in. Yes, you're still first. To be fair, not streaming on Friday probably did funk up any flow. Here I am. I'm gonna be playing through a fresh round of Divinity because I honestly still haven't beaten it that many times, and there are like so many different endings and stuff, depending on who I decide should be divine. Also, it's a chance to play as a skeleton, so master race and all that. So, I am going to be an undead human. I have... yeah, the Overlord class. The power of necromancy flows through my marrow. let's see. So we got basic skeleton face. Got broken skeleton face. I'm not really gonna go for that one. Gold skeleton face. Iron skeleton face. Yeah. Bone is snow too. Yeah, well, I mean, snow's just a good, like, light color. Though I might want something with a hint more yellow in the bone. And that's it for faces. That's so rude. Because I know the mod which I have adds so many more options to the guy skulls. Actually here, So the guy skulls, you get the same basic thing, broken skull, gold, metal. It's got this kind of carved one. The Thane head, of course. Then he's got emerald eyes and the little blue veiny plant thing. And then now the mod is adding burning skull. Wish I could have that. Burning broken skull. Like glowing energy lich. This horned skull thing, which is honestly awesome. I think it's like a demon skull, I guess. You can kind of see there's like several jaws in there. Whatever the fuck this is, but I love it. This horned charred thing in chains. This, of course, is the best skeleton skull there is. That tongue is way too like fabric-y rather than like having some solidness to it, but and then we have these cool void ones. They do add some stuff that clips a bit, but like that's so disgustingly awesome. Oh, right, and then there's this kind of wrapped up one. And then with the helmet. Right, it's like those little wraith monsters. Oh, there's a plague mask one as well with a fucking... Is that a beating heart for a brain? That's kind of fucked up and amazing in its own way. And then the stone skull, which is pretty cool. And then we're back there. But I do not get these options. For I am being a human. I think I'll go with this one, because it's kind of cool. It's got like a little bit of stuff without just being a little too basic. Let's see, as for color... Antiquated is maybe a little bit too tinted, but I don't want snow. Silver, maybe silver. Peach puff. Are there any other, or are we just into the fun, bright colors now? Looks like, yeah. So there's not too many options, but I guess that's to be expected. I mean, there's only so many shades of bone. So I guess antiquated will be our bone color of choice for tonight. Some raggedy hair. Here we go. I think... I mean, it's gotta be this one. This is the closest to my own, so actually here we'll there we go. And do we have Silver Sunrise? That's nice. Do we have anything a bit? There we go, Moonstone White. That's a little bit more me. Is that yeah, we'll keep with antiquated. I don't think there are any features. Oh, that adds a horn. Okay. Cool little mask. Big fuck off mask. It's like a headband. Oh. That's kind of weird the way it adds, like, this facial feature just adds, like, burned skin with functioning eyeballs to your face. Blank cloth, and yeah, we'll go with the blank.
Glory is mine. Glory is mine. Greet the Reaper.
I'll yield to...
Try again.
Try again.
Glory is mine. I'll yield to none. Glory is mine.
Almost got me that time.
Meet your maker.
I will be a trickster for voice, I think. My preset. Let's see. I don't need the memory so much. Actually, these are inappropriate because I am not going to be a lone wolf. I am going to have friends in this game. Gotta have friends somewhere, you know? I'll take Pet Pal because, of course, you gotta have Pet Pal. So let's see. 2 points intelligence. I like having good wits as my characters. And if I'm going to be more of a summoner, I don't really need the intelligence for the magic damage as much. So yeah. Got my little summons. My abilities. Here we go. Necromancer from summoning. Yep, that's good there. So here, my civil abilities. I gotta have persuasion because that's just important for the main character of the game. I think I'll be a Jester Scholar. A little bit of a goofball, but with some brain, hopefully. And I always gotta go with the cello. For some reason. Alright, I think I'm ready to begin. Warning. Playing as an undead, yeah, is the best.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy.
Look, all the main characters getting captured.
I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead I became part of their story.
Divinity Original Sin 2. It's been a good while since I played as well, so it's nice to come back to.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough.
Don't get how a sedative works on the undead, but okay.
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Okay. You can kind of tell that the undead was an added bonus from the Kickstarter.
Well, look what the dog dug up. You're lucky they didn't notice just how thin you were under those bandages. Although, seeing someone wrapped up like that, they probably thought you had the scabbing plague. Hey, look, laugh, but don't touch. Better keep that hood down, mind you. The living don't take kindly to seeing their future staring back at them.
I add the mod. Traders will not have. Let's go with the hard mode. There we go. If I wanna kill traders, it's gonna be difficult. But I can get rewarded for it. Oof. It is wild coming back to this after Baldur's Gate, though. Like, that game made some improvements. Alright, all my skills. Why aren't these? Oh, I need level 2 Necromancer to get those, apparently. Well, that's so rude. Which means I effectively only have the one skill until, oh god, until, what was I saying? Yeah, effectively only have one skill until I level up. That's gonna be great. Equipment over there. Bottle there. Oh, saving. Oh, that's something else I should do. Gift bag features. I don't want to do anything that's cheaty, like the extra action points or whatever. But Endless Runner I gotta turn up. What's pet power? Sorcerer's Sundries. Fort Joy Magic Mirror, we want one of those. Let's add some new talents, that sounds fun. I'm not really it for the randomizer. That's fine, I don't need achievements. Oop. Whew. Okay. Endless runner. Activate. I honestly don't need that on my skill bar anymore. Whee! Now I can move with a little bit of speed. Let's see. Get out of the way. No good loot.
An animal sty. Freight or food?
Yay, gold. Oh, accidentally picked that whole box up. I don't need that. Oh, I do wonder if that,
Shaking her fluffy coat,
if something's
the sheep
still
eyes you
available.
balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Hey!
Banded like a chicken's leg, but not much meat on your bones.
If you like to joke around, have you ever heard the one about the dancing sheep?
The depth of unamused ennui staring back at you from those ovine eyes is startling.
Are you referring to the ballerina? Oh, so funny, so funny.
With two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
Yay, I punned a sheep into pain. Wonder if... Wait, how much sheep? I've got 30. This sheep is just as lively as I am, okay. Did I not? I thought I collected that. I know, I clicked the wrong button. I'm used to where it is on the old Baldur's Gate. Goddamn oil. Don't show tutorials, I'm good. How much weight is that taking? 64 already, pretty encumbered.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
Oh, why are you in the cage in the first place?
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
What's in it for me?
Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
Yeah, it's a fair trade.
A gentlewoman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Well, that's not ominous.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Is my shift over? You here to relieve me? Wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy scrounger? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
So Superior sent me. You're to go to the upper deck, sir.
And it's about time too. The lads and lasses up there are getting lazy. Figures they'd send one of you sorcerers down. They can barely be chuffed to wiggle a single toe. Can't just leave the prisoner alone, though. I heard he might be the one causing trouble upstairs.
But these prison bars are so solid. He won't be going anywhere. Oh, I needed 2 persuasion. You can't even get 2 persuasion. I think maybe if you're a lizard. I forget, they might get a bonus to persuasion.
If it's all the same, I think it's best he comes with me. Some offence intended. You hear that, Emoire? We're taking a walk.
Right, he can just go.
Hurry it up, sorcerer. We haven't got all day.
No.
Oh. Okay, well. Oh. He's my ally? This is... I've never actually seen him turn against... Like, I've never allied with the guard here. Ow. Ow. That guard is gonna die in his turn.
A dead magister.
So much
Somebody
for
will
a
have to
peaceful
take the blame
stroll.
for this. And it won't be.
That's... Okay, the guard just suddenly turned into my enemy, and my guy just had to kill him instead of the actual threat. Come on, my bone crawlers. Come on, guys. Hit him. There we go. That golden teaspoon. Ooh. Let's see. Well, it'd be nice to have a dagger. Still don't have too much going. Oh, an electric discharge scroll. I like that. Some bottles. Yes. Ah, the poison. Ah, that's good stuff. Gross healing potion. Blech. Alright. Let's Put this candle over there. Explosion.
Not the most elegant solution, was it?
No, it was. It was fine. It was fine.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
Alright. What do we pass on? Making part has some value. Bucket.
Did the murderer take him into this room? Or was he already here?
Sure, the skull is worth 60 gold. That's amazing.
No marks, no indications of a struggle.
Bucket.
Why? These smelling salts are strong stuff.
Long branch. Toss that. Yeah. The bucket returns.
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash.
Oh.
In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
There's been a little accident in the cargo deck. The prisoner's dead.
Is he? Oh well. Some problems simply sort themselves, don't they?
Oh, well, she's a right bitch.
Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens. Oh, do go on. I won't hold it against you. Promise. My, aren't we a meek little lamb? Perhaps I needn't have collared you at all, though it does look darling on you. So let's just leave it on, shall we? Because to answer your question, what this collar does is this. It makes you unable to cast Source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
So the Magister below decks also suffered a fatal encounter. Oops.
She frowns and peers at you closely, concern clearly etched upon her face.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
She's an idiot. Let's see. I muse the room's shape. We're in a Lucian-class frigate. But why?
Why? Because we're at sea, of course, and have been for several days.
Oh.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source.
for good.
Well, we'll see how that
Good
goes for
gods!
you.
There's been a murder here.
Yes, this is a rare ugly sight, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
But you weren't his protector, you were his captor.
Finn didn't see it like that. He was desperate for us to help him. Two things scared the living daylights out of him. His own shadow and his own source. We'll find out who did this. Speaking of,
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Not something I've quite mastered.
I thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you.
Ooh, 1 gold coin. That's like giving D&D players a copper. Except maybe not even that valuable. Ah, you really think I'd help a Magister? Someone who's keeping me under lock and key?
Think about it. It's one of you who got killed, not one of us. We want to find who did it and bring them to justice.
And now they're better off. What kills you makes you stronger.
Who's your real enemy here? You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Let's see. Bedroll, that'll be important. Position this. I can go there, put the bottles. Do that, there. Alright. Now, I need to consider who are going to be my allies upon this journey. Of course, I gotta have Fane. Gotta have Fane. Fane.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it
Maybe Fane. Let's see. Kind of want to see Sibel's story. I don't think I've really followed it too much before. So Fane, Sibel, and then either Lose or Princey.
Turnips and water are all
Hmm.
I was given.
Let's go with Princey, cause you know, lizards, awesome.
Well, there has been a
So let's just talk to my future friends.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and examines your bandages, rubbing them between his fingers.
Gonna pick Prince.
Fascinating.
Though it wasn't as obvious as you might think.
He sits
Mostly
back and
because I've
returns to his
seen a
book,
lot of his stuff
flicking
before.
quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
But then again, same with Fane, but Fane is undead, so he gets that extra pass. Let's see. Is that book any good?
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
A little bit of a slip there, buddy. I have some personal experience of history. Seen a lot in the last couple of centuries.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
Well, sir, if you want to know about legends, maybe you shouldn't be reading a history book.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
But why were you so curious about the gods?
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Rude. It's because I'm wearing a bucket, isn't it? Princey, talk to me.
Well, well. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
Yeah, I'll humor him. Let's see where this leads.
There's some discoloration, as well as a rather disconcerting lack of tongue and gums, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this.
This is prime merchandise, buddy.
Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
I can, but the sense of taste might not be functioning.
And of course, a cook who can't taste is about as useful as a dog in a chess game. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
Tailor, no, I can't. So... yeah, I'll stick a thumb through one of the holes in my garb and say, hey, nice and cool for the summer.
Yes, I can tell from your vagabond chic, a bag is as good as a shirt kind of style. I shouldn't be getting my hopes up. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
Sure, I have some level of personal pride.
The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we?
Let's evaluate.
As per your own testimony, you can groom, but you have the taste buds of a dung beetle and the fashion sense of a monkey in a clown suit.
Oh, well, I wouldn't put myself that high.
That won't do at all, see? I'm sad to say I must deny you the opportunity to be my slave. Ever so sorry.
Aww.
We've got this wolf on a leash now. As soon as the Inquisitor gets here,
You were looking for me to be your what now?
My slave, of course. Oh, but I see. Yes, I suppose it must take some time for the full extent of my disheartening refusal to sink in. Still, hone your skills, and one day you may just qualify for a position in a lesser household than mine. You keep dreaming, you hear?
I'm trying to concentrate.
I'm not even good enough to be a slave.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
An
Sybil.
elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
She shakes her head.
Game for one, I'm afraid. Rolling dice. Deciding fates. Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
She eyes you quite seriously.
Not the future, no. But I can read the past in flesh. One of the perks of being an elf, you see. I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall
Ooh.
I?
Lick my bone.
She looks at you in surprise when you bear an arm of bone.
My. Guess I'll have to find out the memory from Marrow, won't I?
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers, watching, staring at them, hoping that none would stare back. You were thinking of flesh. Or, to be rather more precise, the pleasures of the flesh. Those that have eluded you for so long.
I'd forgotten about that.
She pats you on the shoulder consolingly.
There, don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me. I don't lick and tell.
Is that right? I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest.
There's nothing else.
Your kind always hung closest to our
Greasy key. Get in the kitchen.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
Let's see. That's got value.
Right over the side of this ship with
There has been a murder, Your Majesty. That has the Magister's more concerned than your...
Let's see what else we got here.
Creep with those bolts trained on her, and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
Some mashed potatoes, cooking pots, potato.
Till overboiling a bit of cabbage becomes a crime, I shall hold...
Get some wine.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic. That right. I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest.
There's a milk crate. IOV.
Closest to our divine, like wolves around a camp.
Let's have a look. I got some shoes. That's something, I guess. Other than that, mostly just junk. Sheep, talk to me.
I'm not suited for this. It's sea cow, not sea sheep. Haven't got any shoes, have you? People these days.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with...
Alright. You.
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams has just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
Well, do you actually even care?
Of course I do. Seems Voidwalk can dog your heels like a shadow. That's no way to live, is it? You'll see. We're gonna help you. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Creep with those bolts trained on her, and if
Standing at the center of
Ooh.
the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Life ended a while ago, ma'am.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
Maybe I should have killed Siwan earlier. I love saying this first one, but only when I've already killed her, so it just sounds really sarcastic. Let's see. But what do you mean? There are others whose lives must end.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What's happened?
Let's see. Got some fleshy corpses with some stuff. I do like some stuff. Excuse me. Let's see. Bottle of wine. Ooh, that sells for nice. Ooh, pumpkin soup. That sounds good. Sounds very lovely. And some gear. Ooh, cheese bread. Oh, I love me some cheese bread. Damn, I want some cheese bread now. Nothing else of value here, it seems. Fiend's no longer there.
Oh! What happened? Must have been the turnips.
I'm a slap in the face.
You dare strike a royal? Ooh.
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
Let's see. It's a club, pitchfork. I was hoping for something a bit more. Magical as far as gear went. What about Sibel?
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
I'll get you out of here if I can, ma'am.
It's no use. Your words do not seem to reach her.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
Also, options. Gameplay. I want the thing to... Yeah, let's just stop automatically adding things to my hotbar. I'll manage that myself. Because this just fills up with junk. Alright. Up we go. Doggy.
The hound paws desperately at its snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching. The dog notices you for the first time and snarls. The hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge. It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Can't smell. Can't breathe. Too much sauce. Too much. Too much. Please, make it stop.
Oh, doggy, I'd stop it if I could.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Poor doggy.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters. Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Ooh. There we go. Pants. That's not my weird. Here we are, my pants slot. Fresh pants. A little bit of armor. For all the good'll do.
Thank the gods! By divine grace, what was...
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
The Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
Ooh, Zibadabribaba, do not mess with me.
He leaps to attention, then whispers loudly to the other Magister.
Don't just cower there, Rix! Take out your blade!
Rix raises his sword, which shakes to the rhythm of his trembling hand.
Ah, well. I was gonna have to kill them anyway, probably. They deserve it. Pretty weak. Level 1, only 8 hit points left. Let's see if we can drop that armor a little bit. Ooh, blinding failed. Or bleeding failed. Oh, he raised his shield. Whew, almost destroyed my little guy. I'll just make another. Haha. Ouch. There he goes. Another bone crawler. The power of necromancy. And I'll get the fuck away from there. Yes, get him, my children. Ow. Yes. Good loot. 4 gold. Oh boy, I am too tired. I did not get much sleep last night, but hopefully as I just get more into the game, I'll wake up a little bit. Let's see. Over here, I know there's good old golden cup. Bit of loot. Forgery of a painting. Huh.
God damn it!
need to get off this wreck and quick.
Oops, didn't mean to actually. I mean, I didn't mean to pick up this barrel, but it's a good thing I did. Because...
Great gods, something's pounding on the hull.
Now, if I remembered how to do this... Put this here. Heh, I did it. Nice little glitch where you can get through this wall using a barrel. I didn't mean to pick that one up. Pick them up a little bit too easily. It's probably a difference in the controls between this and Baldur's Gate. But because I didn't open the door, the event doesn't play here, so I can get these Death Fog barrels. It's too heavy. Wait. I put this over here. I put this over here. Is it too heavy for me now? Still too heavy? No, but I want my Death Fog barrels. No, I apparently need strength. Strength I do not have. Alas. Oh well. I'll break myself then.
Death fog? Good thing I'm immune. Still, this means trouble.
Oh, the Death Fog is so beautiful. It's like a sea of stars. Just a second. My headset is apparently running low on juice. Just gonna set the charger up. There we go. Alright, and then back out. Throw that down. Yeah, I know there's still some. Yeah. That's a bone. Can't throw things or jump, that's so rude.
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead, The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No. What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
Well, shouldn't you be doing the same? The ship is going down.
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
I know that you were mortal once, but could you not have let their ignorance fall away with your flesh? I have neither lungs to drown nor stomach to poison. This ship's fate does not concern me. No, damp robes are the most I have to fear. Once this glorified skiff hits the sea floor, I will simply walk to shore. You, on the other hand, would be better placed finding a lifeboat. I dare say you would be hopelessly lost in the ocean's dark heart.
Alright, didn't I see you before? You kinda stand out.
I believe you did. Although I was wearing the face of an elf at the time. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands.
Yeah, that's sensible.
Indeed. Just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business. I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
The skeleton shrugs casually.
I wonder if I take my helmet off. Does this
Please,
dialogue change?
my time is short. Although yours, I gather, is infinitely shorter.
Nope, doesn't care. He doesn't recognize me as one of the undead. Alas. Oh, well. That's it. Poison yourself. Fight my minions. Oof, there goes my HP. There's a good puddle of poison there, so... Yeah, it's the same Kraken. Well, it's like it's not an actual Kraken, it's a Void Worker. It's like a unique, special Void Worker. They call it the Kraken because it's just a big sea monster thing. What? This guy's bleeding all over my poison. I need that to recover. run down to go get some water and it just clears itself up. Let's see. Some more pants. I don't need more pants. Oh, an improvised wand. This is good. This is good. Now I can drop that.
A lifeboat! That means there's still a chance.
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
I didn't realize that that tentacle actually picks up the other lifeboat and just slams it against the ship.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
You're a yellow-bellied coward, dwarf. I'll go get the survivors.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
Here we go, a shirt. Oh, it's... Oh, no, it's got some armor. Good, good. Now I just need some gloves, a belt, and some rings, but I doubt we'll be getting those here. They got some, at the very least, the very, very
The Magister
basics.
lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
Oh, okay. Can't interact with her at the moment. Just die. Nothing good. But you're dead now.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a wait! Void Woken!
Beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Beardless bugs.
Let the games begin.
I thought Void Woken was supposed to be scary.
They who are about to triumph.
I've faced worse.
Just burn to death. Okay, well now he's gonna. This one's gonna burn to death. That one's already dead. Is that? Oh, this is the last one. I'll just kill him. There we go. Everyone on the boat. Level up!
There's no time.
Crunch.
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken.
Vile magic.
All
Fuck
who
you.
were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
Alright, this is Orovand. Yeah, fuck him. Excuse me.
Those Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship. Am I the lone survivor? It seems something, wanted me alive.
Nah, we're good. There are others. Alright, this kid. Talk to me, child.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
I'm even stranger than I look.
The child considers your statement.
You're weird. Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
Well, you would be too, otherwise you wouldn't be here.
The child screws up his face and looks at you hard. He lifts his mirror up to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong. Or crazy.
Probably both.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island, but it's a lot nicer out here than inside. They're gone now. The Magisters took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home.
Aw, poor kid.
But you didn't die.
Yeah, but like, only just.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see.
Alright, well, why aren't you scared, little boy?
Guess I am. But it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
Aw. Poor little bugger. Ah yes, the glorious image of Brachus Rex.
I thought the Order would get rid of any trace of the old Source King.
Alright, I level up. Almost forgot. How do we do that? Go here. Ah yeah. It's just in my... Doesn't take me to a separate screen. Let's see. So first of all... yeah, let's go back to the hood, because that bucket does lose my initiative, and I like having initiative. Let's see. So I need to increase my Necromancer so I can start using my other skills. What else do I need here? I'll grab a point Constitution and a point of Wits. As for here, grab Persuasion too. It's good to have some extra little bits of Persuasion. No more talents or anything. And now I can summon my stronger undead soldiers.
Voidwoken! Those are the same beasts that sank our ship! John, they made it to shore.
Come forth, my warrior. Come forth, my archer. And throw swords at him. My army grows. Get him. Hell yeah.
Those bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. In which order?
Look here, Quercus. Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them. What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great Acorn's servants. Quite right, very impressive. But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great Acorn is returning in all its wrath. What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I... Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus.
Ah, Quercus.
If it defeated the great Acorn's vile servants, it can do so again. We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Yes, feel free to follow in my shadow there.
Egad, it speaks our tongue, Quercus. Hush before... What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Solora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards, shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The great Acorn waits for no one.
I love this little rat. And Quercus is the better of the two. Good old Quercus. Oh yeah. Princey's over here.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
Hello there, I'm glad you survived the shipwreck.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold. You have my gratitude.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
I'm happy to be of help.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we? Now then, if there's nothing further...
What are you gonna do next?
If you really must know, I haven't quite decided yet. I've a frightful amount of things on my mind, hence my standing here contemplating the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
Well, as of last night, Kraken-infested wasteland.
Touché.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
Rather specific vision.
Of course it's rather specific. Quite obviously I'm musing over the very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
Well, I've never heard of an abacus that can tell people who they are.
Well, more's the damn pity, isn't it? For I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the Spouse of the Sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
Yes, come travel with me, sir. I'll help you win your throne back.
Truly. A kind offer indeed. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship, after all. Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer. One of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company.
Sure, I promise.
Jolly good.
Just so you know, I am actually, of the unliving persuasion.
Oh my word, how you do astound me. Come now, did you really think a handful of linen towels can fool me? But don't worry. I have studied the arcane arts for years, including necromancy and demonology. I do not hold the petty prejudices of common folks. In fact, I prefer the exceptional in all things. Your secret is safe with me.
Good man, good man.
So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself.
It's a good
But I'm well
point.
acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you?
Let's see. So, there really are three Yeah, there's muscle, finesse, and arcane. So, oh, actually, the three guys I picked kind of fit into all of them. Excuse me. Princey here can be my fighter. Fane will be a wizard alongside me, though, like, while I'll be doing summoning, he'll be doing proper wizard things. And then that leaves Sabel for the good old nimble roguey aspects. So, a little muscle.
Do not take my elegance as a mask for frailty. My blows shatter shields, and my thrusts pierce armor. If a warrior you need, the warrior you'll have.
Let's see. Knight is just damage. Inquisitor, no. I think I'll go with fighter for him. That gives him a little bit of earth, a little bit of, which is good for poison for the undeads, and also will give him some good defensive capabilities.
I offered the perfection of the blade, and you seek the perfection of the blade. How fortuitous. Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Ah, he contempts me.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be travelling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Alright. Princey, that's right, they automatically level up when you get them, so I don't get any control over his stuff. Yeah, for being a lizard you get +1. And that. He's got some bartering, which is nice. I can have him sell all my shit. Well, I don't know, it might just automatically translate over now. But good. We've got someone who can barter. And yeah, he's got all his. I'll move that over there. Racial thing there. Now, you don't really have much in the way of equipment. But I also, I do have some pants I can give you. There you go, sir. So he now has a wee bit of physical armor. He's got his own knife and a stick, classic weapon, and a shield. That's good enough for me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to respec him when I get to, well, the opportunity, because the mod which adds extra character options does kind of fuck with his appearance a bit. And I like having my own little custom take on these guys as well. It's one thing which I really didn't like about Baldur's Gate 3 was the fact that if you bring your companions in, or if you, even worse, when you play as one of the origin characters, you don't get any say in what they look like.
A black cat. Some would see this as an omen.
It seems we're not the only ones taking on strays. Jealous workers. Makers not.
Hey, lady. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh?
Ah, hello, little kid.
I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
Alright, good to know that she's still up and alive. Ooh, saving. Ooh, some mushroom. Now, there should be a shovel up here. Shovel, perfect. I'll take this skull. Herring. Oh, didn't need that bedroll, oh well. But now I can dig. Diggity dig.
I spotted something.
He's a zombie. I'll get my own guy. Come forth. Ow. Ooh, okay. Princey's got some power. And then poisoned. Oh, that was so nice of him to poison me, though.
I spotted something.
And this is why I like having high wits, because I like spotting something. Ooh, here we go. Proper armor. I think I'll send that to Princey, though. He doesn't have a shirt yet, and he's going to be more of a front line, so a bit more important for him to have some armor. We'll give him the helmet as well. Wonderful. Ooh. Okay, that's from the Overlord mod, I guess. We're going to ignore that because we want to play the game properly and not just like basically cheat via mods.
I wonder where this leads.
Fame.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to... Oh.
Skeleton has reached down and gripped the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
Oh yeah, the beard definitely is an anchor. It keeps faces on.
Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
Anything valuable on that corpse?
Oh yes, an exceptionally common but exceptionally valuable commodity. A face.
I do love a good face.
A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Well, it's not like you're going anywhere. Is it really that urgent?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I have important things to do on Reaper's Coast. I cannot simply sit about waiting for the rest of you to die so I may continue my business in peace. No. I may be an Eternal, but my patience has its limits. Indeed. I may be the only Eternal. My people seem rather absent, at least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
Where do you think your people are? Maybe like another realm? Yeah, you're right. That's why you can't have a bearded skeleton. It's only there to really keep the face on.
Thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm, or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here, but I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them.
So, what is an Eternal? Like a cult?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill, but I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice. We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared, but I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again.
Well, if you need a companion.
I suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful. Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well,
all things.
All things. Of course, the arcane arts are my little speciality, but being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise?
Yes, give me a wizard.
I could do that with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get on? There is rather a lot to see. Splendid. Very well. Let's be off.
Hurrah! And what we have for you? He's got a fireball scroll, very nice. Guess I should put these healing potions on Princey. The only living among us. Let's take this. Oh, too much to carry. Where did that barrel go? Here we have this barrel. Put that with Princey. There we go. Carry my ooze for me, Prince. It's a little backwards, but you deserve it. Just set that on fire. Ooh. Right, I need like telekinesis or a warp or something. Alright, let's see what's up here. As if I don't know. Alright, miss.
Go, get out! You are not welcome here. Go, she-pig!
She eyes you suspiciously.
Please, please, just go.
Alright, she hates us. Do you love a good bit of hate? Turtle!
Can you feel it? Can you feel the darkness approaching?
Yes, I feel a troubling presence.
Does it cast a long shadow on you as it does me? My heart frosts over as if I've been violated by
nothingness itself. It threatens to consume me. It threatens to consume all.
Oh, well. I'm sorry that is your experience, little turtle.
What's happening to these turtles? They're transforming.
Go, my soldiers! Ooh. That's a nasty. Alright, well... Got Fossil Strike. Yeah, let's...
Prepare yourself.
Oh, you can't move at the moment. Okay, that's fine.
Prepare yourself.
Ooh, just killed them. Very lovely. I'm not used to the movement taking away my action points either. Like, you just get a whole bunch for free in D&D. I should be used to it because I also play a lot of Pathfinder, which has the same basic premise there, but still. Use action points to get movement, but yeah. He wants to go fight this one. Here we go. Ow, why me? There were so many targets you could have gone for. Like Fane, yeah. You're dead. Easy enough. Oh, some extra armor. I do appreciate that. And a new wand as well, I'm sure. Turtle Claw. Yeah, we'll give that to you. We'll take that wand off. If we get another shield, I'd like to put that on you. As for me, actually, yeah, have some pants. The bloated corpse has soggy diary and some gold. First night here doesn't seem to be too bad. Found somewhere quiet to sleep. Well, I mean, that isn't how it works in this. You always have 4 action points in Divinity. In Divinity Original Sin 1, you get more as you level up. But in this, you just always get 4 unless you're a lone wolf, in which case you get 6. Because... I think it's 6 at least, but yeah, because that's meant to make up for the action economy. Nah, that would just, like, throw off its balance anyway. Because if it had more action points as you leveled up, then either the monsters would just have to get even stronger and stronger to compensate for the, not having enough action points themselves, or they would be getting more action points. And then that just means turns get longer, and you kind of want to keep things moving still. So let's see, brought enough dry bread to last me. All this blows over, I'll be happy to say survived in comfort. Group of dumb brutes shook me down for my bread. We'll have to get smart if I want to eat. Met an old fisherman named Rad. Taught me how to make a net. Rad's gone. Dumb brutes took my net. At least the meanest one got took in the night. Getting hungry. I always was a strong swimmer. Waters. Oh, this has like a little page. Whee. Around here, pretty glassy. It can't be much more than a few miles to shore, can it? Don't know, buddy. How'd that work out for you?
By the looks of him.
Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
Yeah, I kind of get why why they don't bank action points in Pathfinder. But because then that's just like an extra thing you have to track. Whereas like on a video game, it's you don't have to worry about anything. But I do also agree that it would be nice if you could at least bank one action point. Nice stuff. What we got? Some more robes. Fang can get a bit more armor. Here we go. He's looking gorgeous. Oh, and I am... Oh, we're actually pretty hurt here. Fane.
The squirrel's nose twitches as you...
I spotted something.
Ooh, haste and malachite. Lovely. Alright, I forgot. They added this stuff over here. This whole... Let's hope I'm strong enough to deal with this.
A group of magisters circle an elf, weapons drawn. The hound barks to draw their attention.
Sir, we've got company.
Ah, planning an ambush with this scion, were you?
Ah, this was hardly an ambush.
The witch don't fool me. She's wrecked this ship by herself. With a collar on.
I tell you, I am no witch. The spores do this. If I do not find the rest...
Store the elven hedge magic. Weren't much use when we flooded your forest with death fog, were it?
Let me just...
Lucian said it was a necessary evil. Me? I was just sorry we didn't get the lot of you.
Ooh, he's racist.
You. I try to give you a chance. More than your divine order give mine.
Oh, sir. Her armor!
The Scion twitches in sudden rage, and her armor uncoils, as if made of living vines.
No more chances.
I've got a new stick for you to chew on.
Alright. Go up here. Go there. Yeah, fortify yourself. Good. Alright. Fiend. Have some oil. As for you, I can deal with that dog myself, so I'll send Princey forward. There we go. Bounce that shield. No, my undead. Oh, she's also bouncing shields. Okay. Well. You can go there. You can go there. Yeah. Don't know how to deal with that at the moment, so... I really have no idea how to work Twitch. I don't think I've ever really seen this little side thing through to completion. Maybe I did with Nerdy, but I don't remember it at least. Ooh. I'm taking some good damage. Alright. Oh, you're blinded now. Let's... Yeah, let's do an ignition.
I'll yield to none.
Alright, ooh. let's give you a bit of fortification. Now there's no way I can't burn Fiend in that. Knockdown blocked. Oh yeah, these guys are level 3. I'm a little bit out of my league here. But it's fine. I got poison. So I'll be good. I have a endless army of the undead, so guys, I need you to fight the dog for me. You know what? I'm kinda happy that they're focusing on my skeletons. This armor's almost done, that's good. Oh, Fiend is in need of a wee bit of poison to pick him back up. Is in need of a lot of poison now. Alright, alright, Fane, you go up here. And then let's breathe some fire. Ooh, and then Fane's turn. How lovely. Sorry, Dougie, but you do have to die. No, oh dear. You gotta help her. Of course he puts his armor back up, that little dick. Ooh. Okay, okay. Roll down there. So I'm getting her. That's not really worth that. Hobby's skills are. Alright, so let's whittle you down. Oh, that just hit him. Okay, so that's just how it wants to play. We'll save that then. Damn, can't get them. Misclick, god damn it. As for me, can I get... I've got enough here. How about I send a warrior to help Fane? Oh, sorry, Prince. And I'll send an archer back up here. Having the high ground is just good. Alright, he wants to shoot the dog. That's fine, I guess. Alright, I need to help her. Good, yeah, she's helping herself. Fortifying, good. Ooh, and she's blinding him. Good. She's doing better than me, so I probably don't need to worry. And there goes Fane again. Holy shit, is he ragdolling there? Oh, that's amazing. Good. Her arm's breaking. He's shocked and lost his magic armor. Alright, Prince. Still waiting on a turn to get those skills back, so normal attack it is. Alright. I need to drink another poison. We'll put you there. Ooh, knockdown, that's nasty. Ow, that's also nasty. Oh, his time limit ran out. Oh, I'm losing my guys. That's not good. Especially once I got knocked down. No! They killed me! Alright. Oh, and he's blind. That little shit. Damn. Can't do anything about that. So, he will at least put some armor up. Drink some health potion. And get over here so that I can... Oh no, they died. Things went out of hand very quickly. Oh yeah, and that's the other great part for High Wits. I get to go first. And because I got resurrected, I was at the end of the turn order and then immediately at the start. I think that might be how I like a good idea to just do anyone arriving into combat during like a D&D game or something. Is you first go like, okay, you're arriving onto the scene, you go at the end of initiative, and then on the next round they roll in to see where the actual position is. Oh fuck, I got knocked down again. I might very well be out of... No, I've got 2, okay. But can I do this? First of all, drinking a health potion. Ooh.
Greet the Reaper for me.
That's better than knocking someone down, killing them. Alright. And we'll move a little closer. Ah, damn it. Get some armor back. Good, good. Actually, I'll save the action point. Don't knock me down. Cripple, I can handle cripple. Alright. Drink another potion. Ooh. Alright. This might be winnable. We did it. We just had to let everyone die. Alright. And let's get these undead boys back. Alright.
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it.
Ooh, something seems familiar.
The vines bear unmistakable signs of old elven magic, the likes of which science once used to make entire forests spring to life. Before you even registered the cool flesh, the vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated. For now, the vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground. The vines encircle a rough depression, as if something held there was violently torn free.
Alright. Some loot for me. Some loot. Another content. Ooh, a foot. So Belle will love that later. Oh, well, that was certainly a fight. Heal on up. And anything else here? Pity you could not save the elf though. I'm sure that will be important later. Flawed contamination spore. A manifesto. Some parchment. Some stuff. Overall, nothing too big aside from the armor, but that armor, unique, level 3. The Heart of Contamination blossoms with a complete set. Boosting the level to 19, god damn, that really must come in late in the game. Well, +1 Constitution, and +1 Geomancer. Actually, that sounds like it would be better for Fane to wear. And then that way I can replace my basic pants with the mage skirt. And now his Geomancer increases, which is good, yes. But maybe we give it to Princey actually. It's more because he also uses the Geomancer and he can get some use out of the poison resistance it gives. Yeah, but now we do need to give Fane some pants. And I guess his feet back. There we go. Oof. Ah, Princey's also pretty hurt. That's what these are for. I actually forgot about that. Yay, bedrolls. Alright. You bet you little child.
Hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes.
Would you like to hear a joke?
She nods.
Do you know about the witch that got kicked out of school?
Why?
Because she failed her spelling test.
A wide smile cracks across her tear-streaked face, exposing a big gap where her 2 front teeth should be.
Because witches do spells. You're funny. You can have this. I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
The child wipes her eyes and, grinning, plunks herself down on the earthen ground. She starts tracing shapes, hearts, stars, and diamonds into the dirt.
Aww. I helped the kid brighten up. some stuff in a tree stump. Another chest. Oh, it's another shield. Good. Would have liked to have had that before. So now Fane can have some shield. I mean, I'd like a proper staff instead of a wand, but this will do. For now. Ah yes,
Stay
this
back,
classic scene.
And stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
Oh, she stole my hair.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Oh, well, why bother ask her to cut out a tongue? Can't be harder to regrow than a tail.
Stay silent, you.
No.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness.
I believe we're done here.
Ooh.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
Oof. Well. One less Magister to worry about.
She was a lizard, yet a Magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
These creatures are so prone to violence. Naturally, the weaker specimens suffer.
Okay, let's go. Alright, and what did we actually just pick up? It was... yeah. No, another resurrection scroll, that is good.
Come on then, Lexi. Hey up.
This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment, before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff. Especially not one of you.
The intense-looking man stands beside you against the thugs, shooting you an appraising glance. Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
Alright. Got friends with the elves.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. You hear a strange sound.
A shrine by the looks of it.
Here we are. The secret underground. lockpicks, that's nice.
You peer at the statue and recognize the face as that of the goddess Amadia. You read something about her once long ago. The droplet burns both hot and cold, and yet you feel no pain. You step towards the flow, desiring more, wanting desperately for it to take you, and darkness envelops you.
Ooh. Yay, what point?
Garbage.
Let's see, I can't. Surely there was a lever on this side. There it is, lever. Although, I think I'm not gonna just rush into more stuff, because, well, I got my ass kinda kicked last time, so I should at the very least, get another level or so, and recruit Sibel.
What a crumbling disaster.
Delivery. Surely you'll have one.
Oh, while we're here though, you guys, that's what we need. Potentially some more skills. Oh, Dougie. Talk to
The old
Dougie.
dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his graying head from...
What's your name?
I'm Buddy.
It's Buddy. What's the matter?
It's no use anyway.
I'm gonna give him a fish.
The dog tentatively sniffs the offering, then grabs it between its teeth and swallows it.
You're nice. Emmy would have loved you.
Yeah, everyone loves me. It's fine.
Must be nice. Emmy was the only one who ever cared about me.
That's not true. I care about you.
She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50. 5 years! The Magisters, they took her.
But you can have a scritchy behind the ear.
I love you. Say, let me show you something.
Buddy's such a good boy. I now have Buddy's key.
The dog focuses at the cat.
Alright, he doesn't like talking with the cat around.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach? Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Done to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
The man sleeps so...
But what if I heal you?
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead.
Okay. Well. Still asleep whether I heal him or not. What about you, man?
A healer's walk is never done.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Now then... There you are.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
I am no divine order loyal. Need not fear me.
Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve.
Let's just, here we go. Now, how much money do I have?
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Yeah, sell all this shit. So one of those. Actually, I might want to keep that shipwreck manifesto. Oh, actually, the gloves are worth keeping. But that's a good bit of money. Now. So he had Bouncing Shield and Battle Stomp. Battering Ram would be good for Prince to have. You know what? Let's just get him both of those. Ooh. It's pretty much all my shit, but
Never mind. If you need to suit up, I can offer you a fair price.
alright. Is there a... Is there auto sort button? Anyway, auto sort. Ah, that's a lot cleaner. Now, Princey. Oh, right, he doesn't. Well, that's fine. I can wear these pants. And then I can wear these magic ones. Also, the gloves we'll give to Thane. Give him a little bit of physical. Nothing else as far as that, so... Get to pick. We'll keep Battering Ram for now.
What's this? I found something.
We get to talk to Withermore, all the gorgeous undead guys.
Help! Help me! Please!
It's stuck fast.
Lord Withermore. Prince, can you pull that out? Yeah.
I got it.
Oh. Must be some strong magic at play here.
I have heard of such magic, but have never known anyone so foul as to employ it. Brachus Rex. May maggots lace his entrails. After he interred me in this cell, he must have drawn my very soul away from me and stored it elsewhere in the fort. Thus he has bound me entirely to the mundane realm. But I know this place well. I could lead you to its likely location. In turn, you would find a path straight out of this fort. My freedom for yours. What say you? Marvelous, my friend. Marvelous. You'll first have to get inside the fort itself. There's a secret switch on a statue of the Seven in the courtyard. Surely you know it. The switch will open a hatch, and you'll be led into the prison's main floor. I suspect that within Brachus's phylactery room, you will find the container which ensnares my soul. He has likely disguised it well, but search there for another hidden switch. Brachus would have made me a supplicant, a slave to these walls. With your help, I'll die. At last. With dignity. Fort Joy is a dangerous place, my friend. Dangerous indeed. Brachus used this place to build an arsenal of terrible weaponry as yet unseen in our world. Here, he and his researchers crafted punishments and snares contrary to human dignity. Objects that could contain souls, wands that could purge the very essence from sorcerers. My order would never have used such barbaric magic against our enemies.
Alright.
You can't get me.
Now then, I should go get Sibel. Here we are.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll. Or so she said. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze.
Oh, why hello, it's good to see you again.
No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into one of your neck's vertebrae.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time I'll let my needle do the licking.
Well, I didn't mean to startle you.
But you did, and now the tables have turned. You look quite startled to me.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in both. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my cheek. The mark of a slave. But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here, to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
But I'm not that lizard.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
But you could join me.
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. I was certain the pitiful begging was about to begin. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you?
Well, I'm going to need to escape. I need people with talents like yours.
Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided deers around here would argue such a thing is impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
A silly thing to say, but then again, I did think catching me off guard was impossible. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony of choice. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard I mentioned. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Well, you might have noticed, but I'm bone, not flesh.
Yes, the needle did find you rather tough to chew. Then again, I already knew I'd have to push hard, knowing what you really are. This may strike you as, rather eccentric, but the thought of traveling with one such as yourself quite enthuses me.
She tilts her head ever so slightly and looks at you almost mockingly. You can't help but contemplate with both dread and delight the absolute darkness at the heart of her cat's eyes.
Yes, this will be jolly good fun. Let's discuss our respective roles then, shall we? Yumi and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. That said, I'm perfectly lethal wielding any weapon or magic. My grace
Let's
and
see.
finesse could make a cat's fur go green with envy. Give me
No,
the
not
details.
Wayfarer. Shadowblade. Yeah, I'll go with Shadowblade.
Suits me fine. Lead on, or then follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side, for the moment.
Huh. Guess makes sense, same writers, but yeah, that's basically the line they give with Asterion when you recruit him. That said, I want to temporarily remove her from my party because I want Prince to get his dream with that lizard, and having her in my party might ruin that.
Your eyes brim with inquiry, so ask.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion?
If we have different paths to take.
Alright. And now we can talk with this
Just
lizard.
as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an outstretched arm.
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a groveling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudene leaves before slipping into a trance-like state. He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams. The Red
Half
Prince
an hour?
pinches the
Jeez, I
bridge
didn't
of
realize
his
it
nose in
took
apparent
that long.
irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this stingtail fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadow. The dreamers, though, they're on my side. And they've visions of me on the throne.
Is the throne worth it if assassins come with it?
Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept. But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world. Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
You know, I could tell you all about
All right.
dreamers too if I chewed that much Druid in it.
Oh, do hold your prickly tongue.
Now then. Where did little Sibel go? Here you are.
What took you so long?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep.
There we are. Now, do we have any gear for you? Not really. We have some pants. And they're not great pants. But we do have a lot of body parts, so so yeah, she can eat those later. What is Solora doing?
My, the giant takes notice of its charges.
Okay, he's just running the fuck away. Okay, now he's back. That was
Here
weird.
you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale.
What you wanna know?
Start from the beginning. Start from where you come.
Ah, but my origins are too strange to be believed.
I see, I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you find.
I seek a debt to be repaid.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
I hope to find something that I've lost.
Ah, you want reunion. Life is lonesome. Yes, life is lonesome. The thing you love is gone. I have something for you, my friend. A gift. We can see the things we lose.
Yeah, get
Not
the
with
ruby.
our eyes, but with our hearts. This ruby does the trick. It is
Thank you for the
nothing.
gift.
Many fragments swirl on my shore. See what I gather.
Ooh. Geomancer books, very nice. We gotta get some of those poison skills. But I am poor. Alas. Yeah. I'll have to make some money. Oh.
I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead.
Well, we've had quite enough of these shenanigans. Who are they?
Them that pay the bills, of course. I'll be a rich man when you're 6 feet under. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance.
Well. Get them, my minions. Whoopoo. Whoopoo.
It's stabbing time.
I still had some armor. This guy's fucked.
Damned nuisance these assassins are. It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really. Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a cutthroat's throat.
Huh. Well, awfully relaxed, given the assassination attempt.
Oh, one gets used to this kind of thing so quickly. This is hardly the first time someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince. I'll tell you what, though. The House of Shadows will have to do a lot better if it seeks to get the better of me. All those bumblers they've sent so far mark a mere insult to my swordsmanship.
Alright. Level up. Let's see. Oh, we get talent. Very nice. I'm going to bump my constitution and my wits. That's good. I already have my necromancer. It is. I need better summons. So let's focus on summoning for me.
Patience, Mal. Patience.
As for these, ooh, we got some options. All skilled up, always nice. Bigger and better. 2 attribute points to spend. I mean, that's always good as well. Not really an elemental. Escapist. Far out, man. Increase the range. I don't think I need that. I have a decent range in my summons. Gladiator. You hit with a melee attack while wearing a shield, you can perform a counterattack. That's something to consider for Prince. Red glass cannon. Right, yeah, I want protection from statuses.
Cowrie, cockle, clown.
Himika. No. That's nice. That is something cool, but I don't do that much damage myself or really heal too much myself.
Patience, man. Patience.
Soul Catcher. That could be cool. That's also fitting. Yeah, I'll grab Soul Catcher for me. For Sabelle, do I want to? Yeah, she's probably still going to be a stabby individual. But maybe I should actually respec her into more of a ranged folk. Don't really have any ranges. But the daggers are good too.
Patience, man. Patience.
The pawn is a good one. Just a little bit of movement. I always do love that. As for this,
Patience, Mal. Patience.
Yeah, I want to respec her a little. That's fine. For now, let's get her plus damage and plus dodging. Might be good to get her into dual wielding. Yeah. Warfare is also good for her, because it's just damage, but dual wielding is damage and dodging, just for a specialized thing. So yeah, we'll go dual wielding for you. And finesse and wits. Yeah. Make her like a glass cannon. Fiend, my boy. You need intelligence. We'll just ramp your intelligence up through the roof. I do want to actually get him a point in Hydra Fist, because that way he can have a little bit of healing for the living people as well. Elemental Affinity, I think we'll give him that. Yeah.
Patience, Mal. Patience.
And Prince. Hydro Fist. Let's see what we got for Prince. Right, Gladiator. We'll give him Gladiator. Warfare. We don't really need to increase his warfare too much at the moment. I think it'd be better to increase his single-handed. Maybe I should have given up some leadership or something, but that's something to consider later, I guess. Let's bump that strength, because a little bit more damage is always good. Okay. Now everyone is level 3. I'm feeling a lot better. We've got a full team, all level 3. Let's kill some crocodiles. I think that's good. I forget how to get the key for that, but well. Crocodiles, fight me. Go, my minions. My now slightly upgraded minions. Ooh. Damage has gotten a lot better. Not too bad yet. Alright. Go, my minions. So weird when they move sometimes. It's like, did you really have to move away from him to attack him? chicken. Bark, 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 bark. And chicken. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we'll go here. Yeah, that is a good thought. Which is why it wasn't my thought. I'd be happy to leave you with unchecked power. Alright, I survived with 3 hit points. A massive win on my side. Honestly, I'm the one who took the most damage from that. That's kind of surprising. I do love that you can just do this, though. Just slap me with some poison. Severed head, a bloodied arm, wretched torso, intestines, poison slap. Excuse me. Is there anything up here with anything? I guess not. Alright. Still need so much more gear. Who's gonna give me some loot?
I won't say it again.
Come on, chap. Don't be unreasonable. Better even to puke yourself to death than get
You there. You just arrived.
Actually, no. That's right, because I have these now. So I'll equip my new teleporty gloves.
You again? Tell me, are you alone?
Who wants to know?
I've a proposition.
Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one.
Alright.
In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast.
What are you playing then?
I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out. I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one. Are you interested?
Yeah, man.
And a girl. Who wouldn't? Finally, someone with a little sense around here. The plan's simple. Completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can both get out of here. There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location.
Well, I already have an item that gives me the ability to teleport.
Well, I certainly got lucky with you, didn't I? The way out's nice and secluded. It starts in a little hidden alcove on the beach. Give me your map. I'll show you where to go. And
Alright. Excuse me though. I need to take a quick break. So I'll be right back.
me.
How about that? Thank you. I forgot I muted my mic. Yeah. I was also just saying I grabbed a little snack, but it's basically gone now.
Come. This way in the
Yeah.
back. Follow me.
Doesn't want anyone with me, so here I go alone.
Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost free. Can you taste the ale? Oh, the scent of home. Come on. Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly. Come close to the edge as you can, friend. Simply perfect.
Ouch.
Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch. You're almost there.
Almost there indeed. The fun thing was across the gulch, where he's trying to get through, is the front gates. So essentially he's trying to break free by running through the front gates. He deserves everything that is coming to him.
Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help, and good luck getting yourself out.
Looks like it's just you and me, Stumbly.
Well. Dead elf. Alright. Now I'm back in here. Oh.
What now?
I'm in this room. Hello there, sir.
You've got a good reason for barging into a private room, buddy. And? Got no reason to scramble out, mate. It's hot and busy out there. It's cool and quiet in here. Or at least, it used to be. Before you go, you haven't met a particular feller here, have you? Tall, black beards, intense way of looking at you. Punch up for metaphor?
Yeah. Dead elf. 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 No, I haven't heard anyone like that.
Good. Half of me's afraid he's gonna try and save me from this place. Old Zillick much prefers lounging in the hole than chasing demons hither and thither. Anyhow.
Alright. And I'm out. Sibel. Go. Back there. There we go. That's just a better order for me and my thoughts. Here we go. Fane wants to talk
As
to
you
this
approach
person.
the blacksmith,
You feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of a personal
You just want to know how to rip faces off, man. Like, we're all friends here. You can just say that.
And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. You lean in to see if you can make out anything else. You've heard about such devices. The first step in making a shape-shifting mask.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
Dallas, you maniac.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it.
Well, thought he would have had something to say, given that he had thoughts. I guess not. Not today. Let's go down to the arena. Here we go. There's a thought. Now I think, yes, here we go. Magic mirror. Let's give everyone a makeover. He has to have... I don't know why they call his skin amethyst. Like ruby or something I'd get, but amethyst, really? This bright shade of red is purple? Let's see. Ooh. Alright, I remember this. Obviously. Let's see. Oh my god, he's like a pudgy parrot, this face. Now it's an alright look. That's a bit demeaning to him. I don't like the newer ones all felt like they were a bit stupid, and then I say that, and then there's this guy with his tongue hanging the fuck out. That has Majora's Mask. Oh my god. Oh, that's a look. Spectral horns, 4 eyes, and a nose ring. And then it's got hair. Dragonborn Tiefling, I guess. Alright, I think this is a good look for him. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that's a hell of a crest. Alright, and there's the do quite like that. That looks pretty good. And the hair color, we can change his hair, quote unquote, hair color from red. So it actually looked pretty good with something a bit more striky. Not striking. Ooh, the yellow actually, because it's meant to be like the spouse of the sun kind of vibe. So like, this works for that. Child of Light, there's a name. Oh. Oh, he's so dignified. He has a fez and a mustache and then a little monocle. I think I might have to. It's just without the fez, but he has to have the fez. No. Moose antlers. Holy shit, is that an addition? Ah, it's a flame tail. It becomes a Charmander. Ice instead. Icemander. Just a whole bunch of spikes. Yeah, let's give him that fez and the mustache. I have to. Here's a true. I think his other things I am all very happy with. It's got Opportunist and Gladiator. Yeah, alright. So now we will actually take his bucket away. Because we need the world to see what I've created. We'll let Fane have a wee go. He's got the same bone color as me. We should change that. It would actually make sense for him to have a different bone color because he is an Eternal. Oh yeah, good old ultramarine blue. Which is purple. Though it might just be the lighting, because in the profile picture it's a lot more distinctly blue, but still. Ooh, quite like that for him. Gotta keep his... Yep. I'm so glad that they know color theory. Ooh. No, I think I'll leave him hairless. But your facial features. It's just beards. Oh, no, it's not just beards, but also... Damn, is that a beard? Mask. Oh, glasses. Oh, he looks so dignified. Little sunnies. Overlapping skins. Just what he always wanted. But I'm gonna give him the little glasses because that is just so nice. Constitution Intelligence. I think I might Actually, that might just be the way to go for him. Yeah. Lawmaster, we will need someone to identify things, so that's good for him. Far Out Man and Elemental Master, that's all good. Okay, we accept Fane for who he is. And we'll take that, we'll at least hide that hood. Ah, lovely. And then Sibel. Don't know why, but for me, I always like making Sibel into like a drow. So I could give her Darkcraft. She has to have that face because that's got a scar on it. Hair color, let's make this a... Yeah, we'll make it this. Okay. That could be a nice one. God, what a hat. Oh, I like that for her. Oh no. Yeah, we'll give her this. Any facial features for her? No, it's just giving her more hairstyles. Oh no, there are some. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's give it this, whatever this is, this kind of crown. So I do want, no, she's good for those stats, but I think I'm gonna take her point away from polymorph. And I am going to focus that into... I guess it would really just be good if she was really focused in dual wielding. The pawn was gorilla. While sneaking attacks do a lot more. Yeah. That's fine for her. And there we go. I have made my bunch of loonies. Which also reminds me, I need to give her another dagger. Do I have another dagger? I had them before, but... we can upgrade... oh no, that's two-handed, damn. I do not have another dagger, I need to go find one. I'm sure someone around here. These are thieves and criminals.
Griff is slowly, methodically peeling the skin from a potato. As you approach, he looks up, setting the potato, but not the sharp little knife, down on the table.
What? Who's asking?
I'm a fellow emote with some questions.
He smirks and holds the little knife up to the light, watching it glint.
I'm listening.
He's a good. I heard you're a good friend, mate. What can I help you with?
He points the tip of his blade at the grisly sight of the elf hunched over, clutching his knees in the cage.
I solve my own problems.
All right, you interested in trade?
Sure. Have a look. Good stuff, huh?
Got it.
Not really. That's pretty shit. Yeah, I'll sell my shit. Got some intestines. Don't need that potion. Oh, I've got staff now. That's good. That's good. I need to equip that for me. There we go. But the camp supplies, yeah, but we don't sleep. That's the thing. All of Divinity Original Sin 2 happens in the course of one day. Obviously. Let's see. Take my leave.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Alright.
I got that special shipment you was asking.
Who else sells shit around? Alright, Butter. Hi, Butter.
Heading into the kitchen. Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you.
Why, do you like what you see?
Ha! Cheeky. What's your name?
Whatever you want to call me.
All right, Slick. Haven't seen you around here before. When did you get in?
Long enough to know the most beautiful woman in camp.
All right, easy now. You seem sweet, but I'm more curious about you than a bunch of cheesy lines.
It's just how I talk.
She sighs.
Another one of those.
Alright.
Anyway, I was serious before. I work for Griff, so don't try anything funny if you're heading inside. Move along.
Well. I wonder, what about Prince? Prince, do you want to charm
Heading
her?
into the kitchen. Ha! All right, Slick. Haven't seen you around. All right, easy now. Ha! Thank you.
Yeah, I'm rejected. That's fine, I've got the Prince here to, like, in his fez to charm the women for me. His charming little mustache.
Long enough, I reckon. I'm supply the divine, haven't I? Back home again, or to somewhere totally new. But those are just dreams. No one can escape from here.
Come with me.
She laughs.
Now, wouldn't that be something? Look, I have an idea. I know we don't know each other very well, but time is so short and a connection is so rare. If we get out of here, will you meet me again in Arx?
She leans forward and grazes your cheek with her lips.
Until then, careful. Don't want to catch Griff in a bad mood. Move along.
Let's see, hunter books. I don't really have a hunter. But alright, you're the.
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here? Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp.
Scoundrels.
Procured by special means.
Need that.
Worth some more rations, these.
And a dagger. I could afford it, but let's first. There we go. Barely keeping anything left for me. But now, Sibel has second knife and throwing skill. Or throwing knives.
You forget my name, here?
Got it.
Alright, and also Sibel gets the chunk of flesh.
As the dead man's flesh slides down your throat, you feel his consciousness enter yours. His memories are yours to experience. You are Finn. Your heart is heavy. You know too much. It's all too much. You met You met him. A bright light blinds you, then fades. You feel a tremendous power in your hands, but they are shaking so hard you can barely use them. Suddenly you're on this very ship, crouched in a corner, hugging your knees. A figure approaches, an older woman. Her eyes are kind. She comes closer. She says she wants to talk. She reaches a hand toward you. You grasp it. The memories end. You are no longer Finn. You return to yourself with a jolt.
And that's how she can get adrenaline. Good, good. I offer you I give you a hamburger. You cry as special sauce flies from your lips. I gave you a hamburger. I feel like that is required reading for the Shaoli lore. I'm not entirely sure how, but I'm sure it makes sense some way or another. Let's see. This guy can help me.
You've yet to experience the joy and pain of true combat, I see.
I've waited this long. I can wait longer.
I have every bit the skill and strength of any warrior.
Is that so? You droop like a dying willow and simper like a newborn vole, yet I see potential in you. You have a reason to fight. You could go far.
What do you
This is
mean?
how we worship. This is not just an arena, but a temple too. A brutal warrior will ascend. We'll celebrate this hero as the One.
And who is that?
The spirit of the One is everywhere. It exists beyond us, yet will someday live in one of us.
Do you think I could be the one?
I believe you could, but it's not certain. That's a tale only you can tell.
Who will be next to fight?
Doesn't that just leave you more competition?
I fight not to be named the One, but to reveal the One.
I believe.
It is the wise choice. Now you may enter
Yeah.
the arena with the blessings of the One.
Magic shell.
You come to fight. You come to prove yourself. You
Yes, I
come
want
to
to
be
fight.
worthy. Good. Who aids you? Choose wisely. Whether you fail or succeed, you do not fight more than once.
I want my party members. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Come, my bowman. Don't! You're an archer, sir. Okay.
Each battle strengthens.
Yet you had the range to hit these guys. What the fuck were you doing? Do.
Glory is mine.
No, they regenerated my skeleton. Reminds me of this dog over here, Rex. There's a mod which all it does is change his name to Barkus Rex. There we go. Damage is doing a lot better now. Oh, there goes Sibel. That's fine. I think. Let's see. Just scoot you over there. Just put the warrior there. And we'll put a little archer over there. What the fuck are you doing? Alright. Didn't expect you to go for that guy. Because you shot someone in your sight. Yeah. I'm sure you do, buddy. There goes Prince.
Greet the Reaper for me. There we go. We'll also put another archer over here.
The skeleton's like, how the fuck am I meant to help? He runs over and hits there. Alright.
I'm ready.
Go, my minions. Slaughter all who stand before you. Yeah, Armor Frost isn't going to help you now. I'm mostly a physical damaging party. And now there's just one person with a legion of the undead. Oh, how absolutely wonderful. Let's put you there. Let's flank this one.
A fine match. A very fine match. You may yet be the one. You prove yourself again and again. And a warrior traveling the path of the...
Why was I Fane?
Do not lose it.
Whatever.
The one will arrive in time.
I guess Fane is the one.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Magical leather boots. That would be nice. That's more of a balanced. This is a helmet. I don't have any good helmets. These are all good, actually. I'll take the helmet.
We will yet reveal the one.
This is a nice, good piece of equipment. We'll give it to Sibel, actually. Because
the one will arrive in time.
she doesn't really have much in the way of armor just yet. As seen by the way she absolutely died super quick. Alright. I am now the one.
It's you. It's really you.
She sits at full attention, utterly wrapped in your retelling.
It may just be you. The one. You might be her.
What does it mean to be the one?
She looks around, checking for prying ears, and lowers her voice.
It would mean everything. The one will prove herself above all others. The one will become divine. You may be the one to save us all.
Well, what do I do now?
There's only one thing to do. I've got to set you free.
Well, yeah.
Collar. Let me. What a privilege on me.
She manipulates the ring around your neck in several quick yet intricate motions. Off pops your collar, and a sense of relief swirls from deep within you.
You hear me now. You get out of this place. You keep fighting. You become the one. And you think of old Nibora when it's all over.
Very well. Oh, that's so lovely.
Alice, you maniac.
Well, may as well kill these guards.
You there! What the devil are you doing without your collar?
Well, I was never fitted with a collar.
Do I look like an idiot to you? Come on. You just earned yourself a quick ticket to the dungeons. You'll get a new collar on you soon enough.
Well, that's so
find a way
rude.
out of this mess before someone comes to replace my collar.
Huh. How rude of them. They didn't even give me a chance to fight. Oh, but it's a super easy door to
I should be
lockpick.
careful. The last thing I need is
Yeah, I know,
anyone's
right?
attention.
Like, come on. There's my cat. Let me go over there and try this again. Here we go. Oh hey, Iffin's here to help me out. Fire grenade! Alright, there is also flurry. I should keep that skill here. Let's get some adrenaline. And then flurry.
Come on, old man. I can't.
Alright, Iffin's only level 1.
I'm ready.
Oh, the encouragement's nice. Thanks for the encouragement. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn Fane into a very dedicated support. Because honestly, the fact that most of my damage is physical means that he's like fighting a whole other battle. But if he's on support, then it doesn't matter so much. Yeah, I get that. I never really had a major issue with it, but yeah. Yeah, I get it. Mostly, like, because it does do this weird thing where it encourages this, like, focused, like, you know, like, all physical damage party. Rather than, like, in most games you'd be like, having a backup wizard to do earth and fire damage is a good idea. But here it's like, his kinda just added extra HP that he alone has to fight through. Oh, she can't move. That's a problem. Daggers to the face then. No, he missed. There we go. Alright, I'm blinded. That's fine. I can summon guys who are not. I'm coming for you. Actually, can I even... Here we go. And let's do a little bit of flesh sacrifice. Oh yeah, the skills in this are like just great. The spells look magical, the physical stuff looks great, and you can usually tell exactly what's going on. Like, yeah, you're saying in Baldur's Gate 3, say, someone's casting a spell, it still has, like, a visual cue based on, like, to kind of indicate what it is, but they're a lot more samey, whereas, like, say you're casting Mosquito Swarm, and you draw a pentagram in the ground with blood, and then, like, where compared to just holding a light that's a little bit, like, buggy or something.
Take you.
One other thing as well is I like the characters of Divinity Original Sin 2 a bit better than I like the ones in Baldur's Gate 3. Where is my... Alright, I have to go get all my shit back, because they took all that. But yeah, because, like... I know, they feel like just a bit more iconic here. Like the Red Prince, Fane... Like, even like Sibel and Iffen and the others... Yeah, like, like the things like the characters which are a little bit less easily distinguishable, like Sibel, Iffen, Beast, who are just like guys with stories. They feel like they would have fit into Baldur's Gate 3 real smoothly, with just obviously like the tweaks to the setting. But like the Red Prince and Fane. Yeah, but like the Red Prince and Fane, and even like Lurse as well. I really like their stories just so much, and I feel like if they were given the polish that Baldur's Gate 3 had, it would be a no contest. I prefer the Divinity Original Sin cast, but I still gotta admit, like, just kind of because Baldur's Gate 3 got that polish and Divinity Original Sin didn't, the Baldur's Gate 3 ones just feel better. In that sense. Like, the Baldur's Gate 3, like, I think I like the Baldur's Gate 3 characters slightly better, but it's because they have a unfair advantage rather than just because the characters are better, if that makes sense. Yeah, everyone's rested. Let's see. Saving.
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort?
Well, you best let me walk unless you want me to tell people what happened.
Ha! And what is it you think you saw?
The bloody magister at your feet. Such a sight speaks for itself.
Ha! This cockroach is a traitor. He'd get worse than this if Dallis caught him. Speaking of roaches...
He looks you up and down.
Got a nice marble to you, haven't you? Good. My hands have been looking a little on the lean side.
Let's see. Now I'll then put a archer. What are you guys doing? The cat and Solo, I guess they're just trying to find a part of the fight that's not in the fight. But the pathing is just freaking out. Oh, these guys are only level 3, this should be fine. Alright. You remember what? Sorry?
Hurts, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, an attack of opportunity, that's rude. Oh, yes, sorry, yeah, I didn't see that one. Solora doesn't fight, no, he just gives you some stuff at certain points in the story. And adds just like a little bit more story to the game.
I'll yield to none.
We'll fortify this guy. So what the Great Acorn is that is his perception of the, what do you call? Of like the big king. I forget what it's called, the something king. Basically the king of the Voidwoken. Because all the Voidwoken he calls the minions of... Yeah, the God King. There we go. Thank you. Because all of the Voidwoken he refers to as the minions of the Great Acorn. So really what he's trying to do is he's seen that, you know, this big evil is coming. No, so the thing is, the way that the squirrel lore goes is that most of the squirrels believe that the Great Acorn is a good thing. It will come, it will destroy the giants that have been destroying their forests and return life to the land, which is kind of accurate, because the God King is going to rip the source from all the living races and return them to the Voidwoken. And that will leave them unable to, you know, kill all the squirrels and kill their homes and whatever. But Solora is like, yes, I don't like the giants and the fact that they've ruined all our homes, but I'm not a heartless monster. Yeah, Solora's actually great. He's just a prick. Alright, there you guys are. Let's see, I can go over here. Hehe, knocked you down. Oh god, why do you do that? Alright. Let's see. Can I get to Dolores in time to help? Is the question. I think I can because I have this rain scroll. Oh god, that only just barely got him. Oh, okay. Oh, he's really low. Oh, there goes Princey. I'm used to also having the knockout rather than just instantly dead. Ooh. There we go. Yo, my archer. Of course he does his shields up. That's fine, I wasn't planning on moving, so... Let's see. Put another guy here. Can shoot whoever he feels like. And I'll just throw them in the middle. Let them decide what to do. Yeah, get that guy. Ooh, nice. Oh, first aiding himself. I was expecting him to do it on one of my guys.
Drat.
Oh, my health is getting a bit low. At least that guy's dead. He's gonna... Oh no, he's going for Fane, that's good. I was worried he's gonna kill me and then all my guys would be dead.
Bloody zealots.
Let's, do I have any more poison to drink? Not really. At least I have some resurrection scrolls, but it would be better if I didn't need them.
Bloody zealots.
Oh well, I guess I'll just step out of the fire. And we'll put a archer in the middle.
Bloody zealots.
I just realized the time as well. I might start thinking about wrapping up after this fight. Go here. Wonder if I walk through the... Yeah, there we go. That puts that out. Oh, ooh, yep, that was a good move for her. Now, I'm gonna need more resurrection scrolls. Alright.
I must be delirious. You look like death.
Yep. Thank you.
Help, please. I need healing.
Ah, Magister's no Magister's a friend of mine.
I am no Magister. Not in spirit. Please, see reason.
Alright.
I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend.
Do you know how to escape the prison?
There is a waterway. A boat. Hand me a map. It isn't far. You'll meet some associates of mine.
Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass.
You don't look like a Madame Zur.
No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. She keeps sorcerer children safe from the Divine Order. I can think of no nobler soul in all the realm. With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallis and Alexander, and we aim to save many more.
How many more associates are like this in the Order?
Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voidwoken have people terrified, not only for their lives, but for the very air they breathe, the sun that shines upon them. Dallis and Alexander offer a solution. People need solutions at a time like this, no matter the consequences. Some people, anyway. You've given me a second life. I won't soon squander it, or forget what you've done. Thank you. I'm healed. Thank you, my friend.
I did, yes.
I will settle this debt.
Loot, 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 loot. 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 Anything else? That looks like... Alright, and there's also... in here. There we go. Let's see. Well, I can wear this pendant. Ooh, and it's a plus to wits. Very nice. Plus to thievery. Sabella's in desperate need of armor and thievery, so that'll be good for you. I got rid of polymorph on anyone, so that's just a sell, I guess. Well, I think this is a good enough place to call it for tonight. Went on a little longer than normal, but that's good, that's fine. Especially since I was worried I wasn't gonna even have the energy for a full normal stream earlier on. Yeah, of course, the wonderful wiles of Divinity Original Sin kept me enthralled. Yeah. Save successful. Alright. Let's see who is worth raiding. Not that a particularly big raiding party today, but still worth the shot all the same. Yeah, well, they normally finish around 10, same as me. I just start a wee bit later. Well. We've got... Who do we have? Hmm. Don't really see anyone worth raiding into, especially since, like, apparently most of the people, it's like suggesting people playing Divinity Original Sin 2 as well, because of course it does. But everyone there is in another language, which makes it a little awkward to raid into. So I think we'll leave the raid for this time, especially since we've only got a couple viewers tonight. And thank you everyone who was here. It was good as always seeing and talking to you, Sniper. And I guess that will be it for tonight. Good night.